Hello there. It's your boy, Tasty Cake. Let's go. So, holy moly, that's hilarious. Someone has Beatles figures and monkeys. Beatles figures and monkeys figures. I want them. I want figures. Don't need them, but I want them. So, 5 days spring forward, 17 days spring, 110 days summer. Ugh. So, when I get home thinking I'm going to have stuff taken care of, what happens? There's copyright. Copyright on Tuesday Night Show because I put Gadget's video on it, and took me some time to get it removed. I got it off. Buffer glitch, what? Oh, Dave is talking. Dave is on YouTube and most likely Twitch. He's still playing the Sabak game. And we'll just see, because he's trying to get me to play Sabak at MegaCon, because that's how he played it at MegaCon. I'm just suspecting a lot of people are going to play it, so we'll see. Do it. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm just replying because Dave's telling Christian, well, you can go play Sabak. And they're telling me to go play Sabak. So 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess so. Don't use it, but use it. Okay, so it's Dollar Tree. Do it. So let's see. Oh, he got this. He didn't have to stay at the booth as much. Wow. So that means I don't have to stay at the booth all the time, but still. Actually, he says, actually, I'm selling the barbecue sauce, but yeah, I need to have a little fun or I go mad. Too late for me. So, got the copyright removed because it was Billy and Gadget song that she says that I said, no, it's over with. It's done. Let's go forward. Have new songs. No, just be done with it. Barbecue sauce. I want to check on something here real fast. He's trying to sell that barbecue sauce, which, yeah, I've already gone mad. I'm mad all the time. Secretly, I'm always mad. Let me see here. Something. I want to check, make sure. I had to order some V-neck T-shirts to fit my vest. I ordered a wide lanyard neck strap detachable clip vertical plastic card holder ID badge. That was only $6. So Gadget made me a press pass, so I'm gonna put it in there. My Austin Powers International Man of Mystery pendant will be coming on Friday, and Heather Graham is going to be at MegaCon. I completely forgot about that. So when I put on my outfit, yeah, baby, yeah, that's groovy, baby. Son of a bitch. Processing, still processing. 3 o'clock and it's still freaking processing. It's so I downloaded Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. We love you. We love you. So I got that downloaded on the computer. Wayfair is set to open Atlanta location this month. Wayfair just what I need. I'm not going to Atlanta. Go to Wayfair. Okay. Yonto's Shrine in Cardiff Bay is coming down because of it's next to the water. It's not standing. Things happen. New Masterverse Vintage Collection Beastman action figures revealed. Good. Mondo has Janine Melnitz from the Real Ghostbusters cartoon. Delicious, but Ramona has poked me. Back. So after today's, like, okay, this and that, the whole copyright thing, I was able to delete Billy's easily, but then for gadgets, like, why didn't do it? So I could try it and try it. It worked. I deleted one way or another. I was erase, mute, or erase, mute, delete. I don't know. Something, it's done. It's out of there. But Christian was having some issues, but I said it worked for me. I don't know what I did, but I did it and it worked. So I had to try it. So this is why I don't use commercials on Spill the Geek Tea, because Mark says so. We don't spill the Geek Tea. No, you don't need any commercials. But since I'm running Legend of Trying TARDIS and next week, so I get to do part 2. I get to do the Family of Blood. So I have it all in there. I haven't looked back yet. But Gadget's video is gone. We're gonna as either use pictures or do like I did for Michelle, just use share, because when Christian popped in a picture of Gates McFadden's birthdays, I missed that one. So brought a thing there, share. That's good. That's all we need. It's on the screen. There's so many ways of doing it without having to be in the media assets. It's share it all. So I'll share gadgets, books on that way. Where I put the friends. Am I having a nervous breakdown? Am I having a nervous breakdown? I found the easel. Found the easel that I'm using. Easel. Where did the frames go? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some music and that was it. I don't know. I'm gonna play some music because I have no idea what happened to the frames. I feel like I'm having a nervous breakdown. So I need a longer. I need the. I'll play the other picture, which I wanted to put the QR codes in the picture, but she never gave me the QR codes. And next week, I got to print them out next week, because the week after, when I get down there, I'm not gonna have time to go to Walgreens and save 50% off these pictures. I need to have I need to work on them. I need to have everyone needs to give me their QR code to put on the long frame. My picture stays the same. So let me put my picture up and play the intro because I need to find those frames.
Shout it out, it's your boy, Tasty Cake. Let's go! T-A-S-E-T-K-A-A-A-K-E. Shout it out, it's your boy, Tasty Cake. Let's go! It's your boy, Tasty Cake. Let's go!
They were right here. Candyman. They were in the bag. So this frame, I'm going to put the QR codes. Lay it flat on the table. This one, my background picture up top, Gadget's picture on the bottom. So I figured, my background thing would be noisily right there, half and half. So one frame on the easel, people go, look at that. So they can catch her QR codes. She doesn't have TARDIS or Legend. She doesn't have Legend Shining TARDIS or Spill the Geek Tea, which is fine. Because I'm not doing side-by-side pictures. I'm doing half and half. So I'm up at top. And we're at the Dalek Builders table anyway. So yeah, Legend of the Shining TARDIS, we don't really have a QR code. But either way, it's like this way or this way. I kind of like this way, long pictures. But we'll see. I'm thinking this way. Maybe that'd be too. I'll see how I'm going to measure 14, see how it would look stretched out. Yeah. So five and a half by 14, 5.5 by 14, or 11 by 7. I do 11 by 7, 11 by 7. That might work too. I was thinking about it. I'm going to see what it looks like. 11 by 7, or this way, 14 by 5.5 by 14. But this, just all QR codes. I'll come back. Oh, QR codes. Oh. I have my 60s groovy man. Jacket, trousers, necktie. See what Dave has to say. Okay. Dave's still playing. Damn it. Spike. He knows how to play Sabak. But he's going against the computer. He's going by. For me, it's like, okay, what do I do now? And he wins the pot. Tax fund updates. Well, I got my tax refund already. It came on the 18th. But since the bank changed the thing, I didn't know how to check my account. I looked at the statements, so I missed it. And it came in, so no big deal. No big freaking deal, you know. So since Saturday, what's happened? Let's see. Stupid people as usual. Thinking that they're superior. Are you open? We are all open. I'm standing here. The people standing here, like, dumbass. Oh, my nails are still broken. A file. The box cutter's over here. Need to move this over here. The corner. Monday just kind of went away from me because it was updating everything. So I had to make sure that Tuesday night was good, which was I heard it was good. But then this morning, I did some stuff today, and to come back, so I was copyrighted. So okay, so I just and then gadgets package is still not there. Still not there. Like, it's supposed to be delivered today, but today goes on. I want to make sure she gets it because it's important. And all the degradations I get into that apartment complex, like so she can do what she needs to do. I didn't show this yet. She made it for me on Tuesday. Let me do sight beyond sight. Yes. Let me do a I can't do that yet. I deleted it. So let me see. Downloads. Spike. Did I not download it yet? I didn't download it yet. So let me check this out here. Where is it? Facebook? It's under Facebook or Instagram, one of the two. It's under Instagram. So let's go to Instagram over here. I accidentally deleted Green Room because the Spell Geek Green Room because I'm deleting things. Dave butt dialed. Let me see. I'm going to start saving some things here. Save. That's the web. Can't do that. I have to do a share screen on that one. She made me the thing, and I cannot find it. Okay, I have no idea where it is. Monday. Tuesday. She was 2 weeks ago. Okay. I have no idea what my stuff is. Back to Facebook. So I saw it because I'm the one that she made this on Tuesday and I can't find it. Is it no, I'm wrong. It's still on Facebook. Is it? Maybe. There's the QR codes. It's on Facebook. Okay. So catch this. Where's the other one? That one's one? That's one. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to show you my press pass that she made for me. Share screen, share screen, posts. There it is. There it goes. My press pass. So I got a Langolier. No, that was a Stephen King lanyard with the thing there. So I had to print that out. I was going to get another plexiglass frame, but I was trying to work out the 2 frames. I put the other one back. So I was interrupted, so I forgot to get the other one. So this one, I'm going to put it in my lanyard. I'm going to be walking around with that. Spell the Geek Tea, Tasty Cake, Legend Shrine Cars, press pass. She told me to go talk to the actors. Just, go around. You don't see a line there, no one to talk to, just talk to them. And so if I can find the bigger names, I will joke around, Heather Graham will be there on Friday. So Friday, she'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So whatever day the one panel for Legends of Trying TARDIS will occur. Originally, we weren't supposed to have any panels, but we got one. So that day, I'll dress up as the Ninth Doctor. Put my outfit together. And the other day, I will dress up as Austin Powers. Yeah, baby, yeah. But on Friday, I'll just be this thing. I really got to get my stuff together. Again, postponing it. Monday was supposed to be the day, but then it's like, okay, I need to get everything together. I still need to set up the studio for Monday afternoon. I just thought about that. I need to get pictures for the The Secret of Ron Einish, because that was a very good movie. I liked it a lot. I need to get my press pass picture done. Press pass picture printed. Press pass. 2 together. Measure. QR codes. There is no internet. No internet is given at MegaCon. It turns out the company that runs MegaCon is way overseas as well. She typed in the phone number and yeah, Bangladesh. The people of Bangladesh own MegaCon. That's why they can do all these things, like charging $100 for a freaking photo op. And then Jody wants an extra $100 to do autographs on that thing. That's, like I said, it was going to be $200 the photo op and have her sign that. And I would rather pay for the legitimate YouTube award plaque, because at least I can display it there. Have a Jody says I'd frame it, say, me and Jody. Yeah. But it might like should be there Saturday and Sunday. So one of the days I'll be dressed up as Ninth Doctor, and another day I'll dress as Austin Powers. Like, hey, groovy baby. Do I make you Randy? The shoes will be wrong because I need some comfortable shoes. So don't have the boots for that baby. So it's not completely authentic, but you know, it's got the outfit and I got the medallion. And the hair is a little bit shorter. Less. Yeah, the glasses. Yeah. So it is what it is. So I'm going to aim to play Sabak at least one time. I'm going to aim to talk to actors and voice actors. If they have no one there, just go and she said, just talk to them. Find who I'm supposed to talk to that she knows. I told her this over and over again. Make the list of who do I talk to, her friends, show a picture, what she's looking for. Because it's going to be 3 days I'll be there. I said I should just go ahead and go to Consumer Sailor and get the phone. Because I'll be the business phone. Because she's aimed that we have a business phone. People can call in that phone, which I would put the phone number I get from Google. I can easily retrieve the phone number from Google, put that phone number onto the phone so people call in, go, what you want to talk about? And we were recorded or something, or someone leaves a message, someone leaves a message and play it, okay, put it on there, say, this is it, so we can do that way. She's right. And it'll be like $15 a month to have a business phone with internet so I can go about the whole place and take a bunch of pictures. I just had to stop in a Target and say, I want to do this. You have a number? Say, no. Give me a new number. Give me a 321 area code. Because back all around, I've had the old 305. Choose which chest to open on each floor. Open chest. Oh, they made it so much easier. I wondered what I did wrong. I didn't. They made it just easy for me. So easy. So I get the phone because I found out my insurance did go up because now I have an HMO instead of PPL. That sucks. HMOs suck. A PPO was so much better. So much better. So much less inexpensive. Now it's like, but it's same insurance, just, need to have it. Because now the acne is popping up. I don't know. It's not something crawling under my skin either. I'm not itching. Just, I take very hot showers and it dries out my skin. And because it does that, it's all nasty. Nasty boys. Like I had one on my forehead. I was scratched, and I felt a big chunk came out, and I flicked it. It's like, that's a big chunk of acne that came out of my forehead. I'm so happy it's gone. Chomp, chomp, chomp. So I wanted to eventually get to the phones. Cash for life. Oh, since that's gone, throw it away. The old Cash for Life was pick 5 of the 60 numbers or choose quick pick. 2, pick one of the 4 cash balls. So the dollar game is gone. The Millionaire for Life is $5 and it's even harder. Let's throw it away. Fancy 5, Powerball. I can just grab tickets over there. You know. So through Consumer Sailor, I don't really need anything spectacular for the phone. I wanted to switch the phones, you know. 2 lines, it's a great deal. And I would like get rid of AT&T, so it's like this much, that's it. Having another line, which is just 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte is would not go through 1 gigabyte of data because I'm using it specifically for the storage room and for MegaCon for 3 days. So I don't see myself spending more than $19 a month. Cancel anytime, right? Plans shown above include $5 credit for auto pay. I would do that, yeah. Would I have the signal in the storage room? That's we should see. And through MegaCon, like I just got this thing specifically for MegaCon, and because I think Dave said T-Mobile sucked. So if they're using the T-Mobile tower, I'm in trouble. I will have no signal at all. That's the thing. So this is a shot in the dark. Ozzy Osbourne. I eventually like to get these 2 lines for that price. Great price. And the single phone for 19 for my dad. Because he does not need unlimited gigabytes. She's like, 1 gigabyte is just for phone calls. $19. Again, I'm not using the phone for anything else, but this is something I know I'm going to do. But find out my insurance is more than I thought it was. To do the show, to do the film MegaCon. It's like, this I am at MegaCon. Yeah. If I saw oh, you're gonna win lots of money. If I saw that, of course, instant, I would do it. It's like, yeah, I have money. I'm enjoying life, but right now I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it happen. So I have notes for Gadget for her show, which still have no commercials have been made. I wanted the QR codes on my poster, my banner, but she's actually sick right now. Yeah, she was on the show. She was sick. She was moving everything. She shouldn't be. Physical strength is not there. Then her dad gives her a cold that they don't know about, and because she's limited, her insurance is insurance, but you had to have insurance to be taken care of. And her doctor and the hospital don't take insurance; they take insurance, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Those bastards. It's over 5 minutes. I can say that. Scooby Doo. So I'm just torn. I want to And again, for the deal, 20, 40, $15 more, just switch it up to having something he'll never use. But he's going to refill his water. 2 lines at this price, yes. So I'd be for myself and my mom. So that'd be it. The third phone would just be a simple one. So it's very inexpensive, that whole deal. But a fourth phone for me being a business phone for the shows, it would be for Spill the Good Tea. It would be for gadget vlogs, would be for Gadget Pendragon After Dark. Just have the phone number available so someone calls in and is like, just leave a recording. What's going on here? But why spend that money? But then again, I'm using the phone to go to MegaCon for 3 days of MegaCon. Say, look at all these people. When I can just make sure that the Kenny phone is charged and just record video. I can record the video of MegaCon. I get back to the hotel. Oh, free Wi-Fi. Load it. Load everything on the free Wi-Fi when I get back to the hotel. That's just as good. I mean, you know, if things were different, I knew things. Oh yeah, when the Powerball, it's there, so I don't have to worry. It's like, you know, that'd be spectacular. And on right now, I'm going to actually look at these lottery tickets I have from Florida because I forgot. So while we're here, oh yeah, when I made those 3 videos, some damned reason it's all blurry here and there, beginning, middle, and or end based on the 3 videos. I have no idea, but isn't that the way they say it goes? Florida lottery. Dave's commercials are over. Games, draw games. What winning numbers, sir? Winning numbers. I want to go to Fantasy 5. Now I want to go to February 17th. Enter. I did. You want slash marks? You turd burglar. You lit liquor. Okay. How? Oh, date. Search by date. Oh, 02. How is it? February 17th. Search. Thank you. You son of a. Fantasy 5 has 2 games. Holy crap. Midday and evening. That's how they get their money. That's disgusting. So, evening, 9, 11, 17, 31, 32. What I have, 19, 31, 30, 32. If I scratch that one out, I had 1. If I take the 1 off of that one and put on that one, I'd have 9, 31, and 33. I have 1 number. What does 1 number pay? Nothing. 1 number is nothing. It's 2 numbers for Fantasy 5. So I have number 31. As Dave said, oh no. Yep, no. If I had 32, I would have a free ticket. If I had 3 numbers, I would have $9.50. I have nothing here. I have 19 instead of 9. I have 31. I have 32 instead of 33. Let me find jackpot. But by date, I'm going by February 17th. Enter. 5, 16, 24, close, 28, 38, 41. I have 2 numbers. Does that give me anything? No, because I did not do the combo. I don't have 3 numbers, which give me my dollar back. 5, 16, 24, 28, 38, 41. 2 numbers don't mean jack. Dollars. Florida Lotto, which now costs $2. The 18th of February. 12, 30, 34, 36, 38, 46. Two numbers would have been free. This is after the tarot card reader said, "Oh yes, every good future is going to be bright. You're going to have so much money." Yeah. Me having my trust in people. Powerball. You can do double play and have another set of numbers. That's what's different, I think. In Florida, you can do double play, power play. So if you do the double play, you have another set of numbers, and power play, you get times 2. If I did, holy crap, if I did double play, 13, 14, and 26 came up. The numbers on my ticket are not for double play. They're for the regular ones. The double play had the numbers on them. Or power play. It says double play. So if I had do the double play, which would have gave me the set of numbers, if I spent $4 on this ticket, I would have had $14. My freaking numbers came out in the double play, which I did not play. 2 numbers and a Powerball, $14. Mine were just regular Powerball. $13, $14, and the Powerball of 26. If this was double play, that's the thing. If I spent $4 in this ticket, which I didn't know about, and I probably wouldn't have done it anyway, I would have got $10 back because I already paid $4 by 6. I would have got $8. I would have won $8. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's Powerball and Power Play. Power Play, which Powerball is at power play when you actually add more money to it. But if you did double play, the double play, if these numbers were, I'm confused. So it wouldn't make any difference, would it? No, these set of numbers are for regular Powerball. Double play would have its own set of numbers. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. So because it says two sets of numbers. Powerball is one set of numbers. Double play is another set of numbers. I had the double play numbers, but I didn't play double play. So if I had played double play, my luck would have been the numbers were reversed. So it wouldn't make a difference if I played double play because that's double play is the other set of numbers. $20. It's I hate you know how am I supposed to win big when all I need to do is sell things off? Just sell every damn thing off, sell off the money, have it graded, and I am so. Now I have 2 viewers. I have 1 viewer now. I have 1 viewer on Twitch. Everyone else has left me. On my time of need, everyone has left me. Okay. Hmm. Am I doing a Wednesday show? Yes, I am. It's more money goes out than comes in. That's the problem. I have money I got to take out of my wallet, which I forgot again. Probably I'll take a break and another break, take out the money because I know where it is. So I forgot I had it in my wallet since Sunday. The thing that would be nice to do, but since I didn't win anything from the Florida lottery, that sucks. I feel lied to. To have 4 lines, that's still so much cheaper than having AT&T. My dad would never use the line, but based on the fact of it's just a little bit more, you have it. Instead of so I say we got 2 extra lines here. That's that. But for that much more, you get that. But in essence, because I would go away from the flip phone, I would just have the smartphone with me all the time. Just go. So I'd have 2 smartphones. Like there's no real. It's not a necessity for me to have 2 smartphones, though. You know. So it's say for $17 more, they have unlimited gigabytes. But I don't need that on my phone. I have the one phone to do internet stuff. I leave that at home. The other phone my mom would use. My dad would have just a regular phone as well, and I have the business phone, which is go to internet, just do all these things on the internet. So I had to have 2 phones with me: my regular phone for phone calls, and the business phone, because I don't want people calling my regular phone for all these things. Like, let me delve into this Reese's marshmallow, which I'm not really fond of, but I paid for it. Blake made it so weird. It does taste weird though. I think it tasted better in a Mallow cup than this. It is a 2-pack. I think that's why he gave that reaction, because he ate the first one. Mm. Yes. My advice to someone who wants to do a review: get a Mallow cup and get the Hershey's, get the Reese's marshmallow. Do the taste test. And because it come in twos, have someone with you. Just say, blindfold them. Do a blindfold taste test. Like, well, here's two of them. Take a bite of this one. And take a bite of this one. Which one do you find tastes better? Because honestly, I was not in. Shania Twain was right. That don't impress me much. It's like the Blondies. It's I take that Mr. Beast candy bar, a milk chocolate bar, which was only the one flavor left. They had two flavors, but the box was empty for the peanut butter. When Ramona said, "Get that," it's like, wow, that was splendid. I love that one. To my thing, I keep just a regular phone, but I keep the candy phone because I can go somewhere with Wi-Fi. Megacon is not going to have Wi-Fi because in Bangladesh we do not do give you free Wi-Fi and stuff like that because that's who we are. We are but the money, 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 money. That's why we bought the Megacon. Am I wrong? No. So 2 lines, yes. 2 lines, excellent. My mom would have a smartphone, I would have a smartphone. The other 2 lines, why spend the extra $17 for me to have a second smartphone? It's like, it would just be like, well, I have the business phone, which, I'd rather to be honest, I'd rather have the business phone just to have people call the phone, they're just it's clip simple phone, no nothing, just, right there. Very simple. Just someone wants to call into the show, like, "Yeah, call this phone number and we'll put you on." I'd rather just say, "That's what the chat is for." Someone puts chat just on there. That's weird, simple shows, for God's sakes. We're not mass marketing everything. Think big. It's like, yeah, I used to, and then like, look what happens. So, if there were just 2 lines with 1 gigabyte at a great price, that would have been spectacular. But they don't do that. It's 2 lines, unlimited gigabytes. So yeah, 2 lines, fine. My mom would have a phone, and I would have a phone. And then the business phone would be just a regular phone. Just call a number. It's a big deal. $19, 1 GB. Don't worry about it. Just, but they can always switch it, right? They can always switch it. So I want to switch to Consumer Cellular. I say, yeah, I want to put my phone number. I want to take us out of AT&T. I want to put us with these company. So I want the phone I have now with you peoples. Go to unlimited gigabytes. Just change the thing and add a second phone. That's good. And then put the other phone number on this phone. This phone number. So no, I want 2 smartphones and a regular phone. You can even bring your phone. That's what I say. So I want the 1 gigabyte plan put on that phone. I want. I already create a new phone number. I don't want to disturb what I have right now for anything. Because I want to transfer all 3 phone numbers from AT&T to Consumer Cellular and pay like next to nothing. The only expensive price would be Cox Cable because you got a name like Cox. Jesus, Dave. So say, what about this phone number? I need a phone number anymore? No, it's because my phone number is the main phone number for the account of AT&T. So that's why I just can't take my phone number off of there and put on this new phone. Because AT&T, you go to the stores, they can't help you anymore. We had one person that she does everything. They changed the policy because the people there don't want to do anything but sell the product. They don't want to help you with anything. It's like you want to help, you call customer service. You can't go in a store and ask for help. At least that's the way here in Middle Child Syndrome, Georgia. I'm thinking when go to Orlando, I know switch everything up properly because they're a hell of a lot nicer. Hell of a lot. Anyway, nicer because the manager was just tell he didn't bother looking up. He's like, and I said, let's go before I say, and I didn't say this, but like, let's go because I was going to say something because that guy was garbage, and I hope he's going to burn in hell. Simple as that. Piece of garbage that he is. Poor customer service from AT&T. I should have reported it already. Saying, yeah, I had poor customer service. The supposed manager that sat at the table, not bother looking up at the customer, with an attitude of, we don't need you here. But then I'd be like coming back saying, oh, they know who it is because I'd be the only one. I'd be the only white person saying it. 21. So that's that. For my situation right now, because it can cost me a lot of money to rent the car for a whole week because everything's gone up. And now the gas price has gone up almost $1 because we're not going to release the files. You start a damn war or something. We're not going to release the damn files. Screw whoever it is there. And gas prices go up for oil that's already been pumped. that's been sitting there. Say, who cares if the oil prices go up? No, you're not pumping in new oil. You're just making a profit off of that. You garbage. May you be bathed in your own oil and someone sets you on fire. Because that's what's going to happen soon. The best thing would be, again, yeah, whoa, I won the lottery. So I can just have that fourth phone for business phone and do all that good stuff there. But I don't see it happening. No matter what these people say. Oh, look at this. I got my War of the Worlds book. Where's the disc? I knew it. There was no disc in here. I took a chance. There's no CD in here. It's a $20 book. And it's supposed to have a CD, and I took a risk. And there's no CD. It didn't say anything online that there was a CD or not. Hmm. Because I would say you did. Doesn't say it does not come with CD. And so we didn't say we come with CD either. It's a nice book, but I wanted the CD. Orson Welles CD, but I took a chance. So I'm keeping the book. I mean, it's a nice book for $3. Whoever paid for it, we check. I suspected I was right. I wanted more money for the CD thing. Let's go back to eBay and see how they scam me. Let's see here. Why is daylight saving time starting so early this year? Because the government sucks. Let's see if I can find it in here. Contact seller. Let me read the thing here first. $3.99. So I paid instead of $2.99, I paid $3.99. See original listing. Where's the CD? So I'm going to leave them a comment. It's like, where is the CD? View order details. More actions. Contact seller. Contact seller. Yes. It says with audio CD. There is not a CD included. This is capital block. This is false listings. This is false listing. This is false listing. Yeah. This is a false listing. Yes, it says with audio CD. Yes, it says. Now my stuff's falling over. I can put this in the other room because the frames keep falling over. Ouch. Put this in the other room as well till I can clean up. Yes, it says with audio CD. There is not a CD included. This is a false listing. So I paid $3.59 for a book, which is fine. The book is nice, but I wanted the CD. And if they don't reply, I'm going to contact eBay and say, audio CD. There is no audio CD. I want my $3.59 back. Because everyone has the same information. They say with audio CD and expecting the audio CD in there. It's like, where the hell is the audio CD? I'm going to look to see. I paid $3.91. I want my $4 back. Damn it. Because they all say the same thing, but they also don't say, is the CD included? I was expecting the CD to be included, Oh, that one does show the CD. So if I paid $15 plus the $5, there's a CD. There is included. So the price of the book is $20. So if I pay the price of the book, I do get the CD. Oh. People are showing the actual CD, saying, okay. Others are not showing the CDs, but still. I kind of expected the CD would not be in there, but I kind of expected the CD to be in there because when it says with CD, and this one says paperback with CD for $7. Like, this one does say include CD. So for $7, it does have the CD. So I'm gonna just heart it. It's like heart. That one says $6, include CD. Stained on bottom, text block edge. Stained on bottom. I don't want stained on the bottom. I have enough stains on my bottom as it is. $1.99 or best offer. If I put it for $1, would I get it for $1? If I get it for $7 with a CD, they're already. This one's $7.23. Oh, stock photo. It does not even say it comes with CD. So, uh, that's $7 right there. Buy it now. It's like, why would I put a best offer of 99 cents when I just to say, okay, shipping is $6 and that's $7 when I $7 for free shipping. I'm just curious to look at all these things. Like, do they actually show CD? They didn't say anything about it. Nope, they're not even saying it. They're saying, "Oh, it's a stock photo." That's why Gadget doesn't trust eBay because things like this. So I'm going to Heart. This is paperback with CD. They specifically say include CD. I did put a hardback. Okay. So they say, well, how about $6.49 so, to get the CD? $7.23. What do they say for $7.23? Does not say anything. It just says stock photo. So they're not even they're not going to say if it has a CD in it. So let's see. Stained on bottom text blockage. Give me for a penny. I don't take it for a penny. Just because. Okay. Oh, 5 candy bars that were quietly discontinued in 2025. Give me a second. Okay. Milky Way Simply Caramel, gone until 2026. We just got that in. It's quietly pulled from shelves in 2023 and stay off shelves in aisles through 2025. Yeah. Oh, it's now called, instead of being called Milky Way Simply Caramel, it's now called Milky Way All Caramel. Many shoppers were surprised to find their favorite canned caramel only bar missing and didn't realize it had been discontinued until stock dried up. Jersey Milk, never heard of it. Cherry Blossom, never heard of it. Kit Kat Vegan. Kit Kat Vegan variant faced discontinuation in many markets by late 2025. The plant-based take on the iconic four-finger bar was initially launched to appeal to vegan and allergen-friendly shoppers, but ultimately that didn't achieve broad enough popularity, leading to it quietly being phased out. While plenty of other vegan candy bars available in an already shallow market, Kit Kat Vegan was unable to connect with consumers who may have not even known it existed. 100 grand. The $100,000 bar. 100 grand. Fades from the shelves. Increasingly hard to find. Some candy disappearing. The iconic combination of caramel, crispy rice, and milk chocolate has been a nostalgic favorite and has been dwindling and its dwindling availability through 2025 as many shoppers stocking up while they can. I would, but expiration date. Ah, my God, 100 grand. Why can't these bar disappear? Because people are fickle. Oh, Henry. 26 discontinued candy bars we wish would make a comeback. Oh, Henry. I forgot about that. I mean, that's on page 1. I can't see. Butterfinger Buzz. Never heard of it. Crackle. Hershey's Crackle. 1938. It disappeared in 2014. Samantha Brown. Look it up. Google it. She loved Hershey's Crackle. No, her dad did. No, her family liked Hershey Crackle. I love Hershey Crackle. It was milk chocolate with crispy rice. I forgot that disappeared. It was always in the miniatures. Hershey briefly introduced a full-size bar in 2014, but it was discontinued. I never knew it reached the big bar. That's a damn shame. Cadbury Sweet Marie. Now, I also say Who's He What Thingamajig became Who's He What's It, the opposite of whatchamacallit, and that disappeared. Hershey Tropical Chocolate. Its texture. It was specifically for use by the U.S. military during World War II, and it formulated within temperatures of 120 degrees Fahrenheit without melting, making it suitable for soldiers in hot climate. Admittedly, troops criticized the tropical bar for its poor taste and waxy texture, but it provided them with quick energy and was an essential ration. I mean, this was, wow, old. Nielsen Malted Milk. Good news. Good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. 1950s. Rich milk chocolate, peanuts, and caramel. Kit Kat Churro. Launched in 2023, the bar was a buttery, creamy, cinnamon speckled sugar mix encasing those fancy, crunchy wafers. Fans will love to see coming to come back. I don't remember eating it, honestly. I remember we sold it. But I just don't remember eating it. Alpine White with almonds. That commercial. Alpine White to Nestle. I remember the commercial. I never had it. Powerhouse. That sounds familiar. 1950s. Wigwag. 1970s. Sold by Macintoshes in Canada in the 1970s. Wigwag featured chocolate-covered caramel intertwined like a long, thin pretzel. Compared to the Marathon Bar in the US, Wigwag was both a nostalgic treat and a Canadian icon for a generation of candy lovers. The retro treat is no longer available, but the British Curly Whirly, sold by Cadbury, is a close replacement today. So if the Candyman has the Curly Whirly, then it's closest to the Wigwag. And we don't have the Marathon Bar in the U.S. anymore. That disappeared. Marathon bars to the United Kingdom. Caravel, 1965. The Peter Paul Candy Company, to compete with Nestle's popular 100 Grand. Smooth layer of caramel and crispy rice robed in milk chocolate. It was far superior to 100 Grand, which was almost identical ingredients. Unfortunately, the Caravel bar was discontinued after Peter Paul merged with Cadbury Schweppes in 1978. Peter Paul was Mounds and Almond Joy. I didn't know that Cadbury was with Schweppes. See, it's too many people buying things out, and it's all the Denver Sandwich. Neither from Denver nor Sandwich. Is a chocolate peanut butter wafer was introduced by Wisconsin-based Sperry Company in 1920s. However, soon after, Pearson Candy Company bought Sperry Company in 1962. Then misnamed bar was dropped from production. Summit. Summit bars. It was a creamy peanut butter layer topped with crunchy peanuts and covered in a layer of milk chocolate. I remember it. It discontinued in the 80s. I never had it, but I remember the image of Summit bar. Cadbury Bar 6, Canadian market. Similar to the Kit Kat, but it had 6 of them. And it had hazel cream. It hasn't been around since early 2000. Thingamajig. One of the most recent bars on our list, Thingamajig, was launched by Hershey's in 2009. To its iconic whatchamacallit, which is going strong since the 70s. Thingamajig contained peanut butter cream and cocoa flavored crisp and developed its own fan base. Was later due to its slightly darker chocolate and richer cocoa flavor compared to the whatchamacallit. Despite its disappearance from shelves in 2012, it hasn't been. Thingamajig was changed to Who's He What's It. And Who's He What's It has now disappeared again. So Thingamajig, Who's He What's It, gone. We still have whatchamacallit here and there. But I got it. It was at Kmart before they went away. It was the king size one. And it was $1.19 for the king size. I mean, that's how long it's been. A Thingamajigs. Oh my God, it was so delicious. Then Who's He What's It came in. Oh, someone named it. And now I had the cardboard box. I was going to save it. Like, it's too much junk to have. It's a damn shame. PB Max. 1990s. A real peanut butter snack. Never had it, but I remember it. A thick square of creamy peanut butter atop a cookie base. Milk chocolate sprinkled with oat flakes for texture. Unique. Let's see. Chicken dinner. I don't even want to go there. Nestle's Choco Light, a mouthful of chocolate. Discontinued in the 80s. Kinda. Old Nick. Same producers as beloved candy Bit-O Honey. It was made of fudge, caramel, and peanut coating with milk chocolate, but sadly discontinued in the 1960s. Space Food Sticks. Let's see if I can save this to Facebook. Share this on Facebook. Nope, because something went wrong with the update again. The update worked for a moment, then it's all screwed up again. Thanks a lot, Microsoft. Good morning to everyone except the old man Lyft driver who didn't understand that slamming the gas and brakes as a way to drive is the way to transport a lady who just had a hysterectomy that week and whined. We were mean for asking him to stop doing that. This is why women are tired of men. None of the female drivers do this. I had an entire organ removed, man. So yeah, Lyft driver who did that to my friend in LA. Fire the bastard. The sad part is that the dude had 5 stars. They get the thing on Facebook about the McDonald's CEO taking a small bite. He goes, "Well, I already had one earlier." Like, but if you had one earlier, why? This video is to introduce this whole new burger as your first time, but now you say you had one earlier. It's like, so you lied. and everyone else like taking, Burger King and Wendy's, like, oh, Wendy's U.S. president takes a few bites of a Wendy's burger after the Burger King CEO went viral for taking a huge bite of his burger, and the McDonald's CEO went viral for barely taking a bite. Yeah, Burger King's gonna take a big. Guy's like, oh yeah, I watched the commercial for the CEO of McDonald's. He says it's the first time, but then it goes back. So I already had one earlier. So you lied. You had one earlier, but you didn't say that in the video. It's like the look on his face of, ugh. McDonald's uses pink slime. Remember that. Pink slime burgers from McDonald's. People don't understand that. Mm. So it's showing the front. It's called Set Stalkers. So he's going with 3 companies saying the facade, the front of the buildings that were used for the shows. Yeah, yeah. Oh boy. Me, Grimlock, see you all sick bastards. Oh my word. Okay. You, wow. I just realized Mystery Science Theater 3000 is like someone combining the scene in A Clockwork Orange, Forced to Watch Movies, with 2001 The Space Odyssey, Trapped on a Spaceship, and made an entire show out of it. And now I know why I love the show so much as a vivid Kubrick fan. LOL. Send them cheesy movies, the worst we can find. La la la. Hmm. Yep. This That's hilarious. Okay, someone left a message. Okay, Gadget left me another message. Gadget again says, well, she said earlier, that commercial runs fine hers, but it's been proven with large electronic cards, proven with Spill the Geek Tea, proven with timescales. It doesn't. You know, just because it's free doesn't mean it's not copyrighted. And that's what Chris and I were talking about for 30 minutes. As I was going through, I deleted the whole thing. I was able to get taken care of. Just doing, another song. Simple. In the 2010s, the Icelandic TV station Channel 2 accidentally added subtitles from The Sopranos to an episode of the Teletubbies. I know you were high at my mother-in-law's funeral. How can you mix up subtitles from The Sopranos to Teletubbies? I between what the what? Yeah, I remember this. Hmm. Is he still a friend of mine? He's still a friend of mine. Okay. Showing a picture of when the Transformers came from the various toy lines combined. Uh, Ratchet and Ironhide came from Diaclone, which you had little drivers. And so when I went to Transformers, they didn't fix it. They just, pulled straight from there. So it was quite interesting when you had a little sticker behind the shield saying, okay, that's Ironhide, that's Ratchet, which I got only Ratchet. Then I got Ratchet again just due to the 3D printed parts I got. But then it had like, okay, you can add a cardboard attachment so you have the head. Then you get the plastic attachment, which was, much better, of course. You just have to move the arms upward. So you have that. So at least it's there. It's still awkward. And then I got the 3 parts, 2 of them from eBay recently. I bought a couple ratchets too just to see how it looked. Oh, so much better. One is based on the size of the cart of the toys, and one is based on the size of the comic book. So I got both versions. I'm very happy with it. Very happy indeed. I got my accessory pieces for my duplicate from Germany. Didn't send me any accessories. I kind of thought they would have sent me something else, but nothing else in the box. It's just the pizzas. And of course, it was afterwards, and I forget Kenny would have done it anyway for a hell of a lot cheaper. So my mistake there. But I was able to clamp the feet on. Just had to take. I'm afraid to take them off now. I may just take a silver paintbrush and go. And some of the paint, because it was a custom duplicate, some of the paint came off in the hinge. So I may just paint that little silver. So yeah, it's because he's a robot. His robot cat's a little silver there, and the missing where the scrape parts are, and just paint the silver on top of it. So I'll be done with it. The funky ones that definitely were 3D printed were huge, and they were like They're like yellow, not white. So I'm thinking that would be. I was thinking about the color scheme for the saddle for Snow Panther, Snow Panther, because with gold, yellow gold works perfectly for Shadow Panther, for Disco Skeletor, Shadow Panther. But for Snow Panther to be, you know, I was trying to base on the color scheme for the Keldor that recently came out. But of course, I don't go past Keldor and just go full Skeletor, but with the shoulder pads and the white shirt and the pantaloons kind of thing. Just use the Skeletor head, just blue lines, so that's remaining of his skin coming off. Little bits of skin left on his skull. Because the eyeball thing freaks me out. And dredging through the snow, finds snow panther, either his paw's been crippled in one way or another, so he's still limping. So Skeletor creates the claw, so he has that. Would the claw be the same color as his fur? I don't know, but it was like a yellowish thing. Did I leave it here? Dave's talking about his shiny metal butt. It's kind of awkward. Awkward. I guess I put it in the other room already. That's that. I'm going to show you a couple things I bought. I almost spent more money, but I decided to cut back. I guess I put it in the other room because then I got to put the frames for the other room too. So. I got this thing for $2. It's missing one of the microphones, but at least it has one microphone, has the adapter, and has a plug. So it's a little wireless microphone, so I can put it on my laptop. There's a drowning sound, like when this thing goes out and that thing goes on. Parts are definitely 3D printed looking. But it's unique enough that I want to use one of the claws for Snow Panther whenever I create them. Like maybe I was thinking, what color of the saddle would I use for his cover Snow White fur? And I would use that same color for the claw. So we got Panther being purple with the greenish saddle. Shadow Panther, he just uses natural claws. But Panther I have with the horns from Hebrew, and then the claws I saw on eBay. It's like kind of matching. It's the same shade of greenish thing. So I like it. Shadow Panther just would not have any helmet because he's just pure evil. Just uses natural claws. So using gold to match Disco Skeletor, yellow gold. Snow Panther to be, to go through the snow, you want to have a white saddle on white fur, or that tinge of yellow just to be, I don't know. Either I'm going to have the saddle slightly yellow, not yellow gold, but just yellow. I wanted to match the colors of that Skeletor because he had that green. Because he's wearing a white shirt, so he had like the green hood the green chest armors, shoulder armor. Trying to go with that matching of the armor there. But then again, Skeletor doesn't. Skeletor is purple on blue, and Panther is purple with the greenish blue. So the distinctive colors, they go there. Whenever I find that Walmart exclusive Skeletor, I may get two because I like it. When Toy Habits used the flocked one, which okay, that's pretty cool. But I was like, I have the flocked one, but you know, I also have the original vintage one, which I bought off of eBay. So that's the original vintage flocked Panther sitting there. And you get the new Panther with all those accessories. The Shadow Panther, which has no accessories because you don't need it. He's getting a gold saddle, just stands out because gold matches Disco Skeletor. So I was thinking Snow Panther would have either all yellow to match more like a little bit darker than this yellow for his saddle and his claw, or you just go with white, which is like a white saddle on a panther or white. That's kind of, I don't know. I'll see. Okay. I can listen to Dave and listen to this one. Okay. I got what she said. Secret. I got a secret. See. Rally. 1970s candy bar made from Hershey. Sold for 15 cents. The delicious milk chocolate covered caramel fudge and peanut bar was promoted as the crowded candy bar, as it was packed with ingredients. After disappearing from shelves, it briefly come back in 2013, preferably with the original price tag. Rally? I don't remember that. The Reggie bar, I remember Reggie bar. Never ate it, but I remember it. Marathon, yeah, for the US. It was introduced by Mars in 1973, chewy and delicious, a braided caramel base with a smooth milk chocolate coating and stretched with impressive 8 inches. But its playful packaging included a ruler, emphasizing its extraordinary length. Discontinued in 81. Curtis Coconut Grove. Curtis Coconut Grove. Well, until it makes a comeback, Mars Bounty Bar is your best replacement. It's a popular trade in the 1950s. So if you can find the Bounty Bar, I haven't seen that in a while either. Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry. It was discontinued in 2019, but it lives on in Canada, albeit with a different recipe. Albeit probably tastes better. And 7-Up. 1951 Pearson's Candy inherited 7-Up from Trudeau Candy. Sold in the US, it was a chocolate bar with 7 squares containing 7 fillings. At one point, it was mint, nougat, butterscotch, fudge, coconut, buttercream, and caramel. Understandably, it was a difficult bar to produce and eventually discontinued. The milk chocolate 7-Up candy. 7 ingredients in little sections. Mint, nougat, butterscotch, fudge, coconut, buttercream, caramel. 15 cents. That would have been a masterful delight for kids back in the day. I'm not going to say anything. I messaged Tom Harris, because he's a friend of mine on Facebook, but no reply. So, because he was on the one episode. Uh, doggy. What the what? Okay, Heroes and Villains has posted Maul Shadow Lord, Black Series Maul Shadow Lord, Devin. Oh, Maul Shadow Lord. Okay, yeah. So it's Darth Maul with the robot legs in Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord. In a real life looking thing. The 11th brother. Wow. Rook cast. That's from the comic book Maul. They're using real life. Rook cast. Jodo cast was in the comic book, and Boba Fett said, "You're nobody. You're a nobody." And he killed him. So realistic looking characters. Which is pretty nice, Giving Maul the robot legs. The 11th brother. Wow. The cast chick is pretty nice too. They threw in a Jedi. If I stuck with one A&W just roasted the McDonald's CEO and introduces teen sauce. After that painfully awkward McDonald's CEO burger tasting, A&W drops her own video roasting him. Burger product, which most people call a burger. He describes the lettuce as green, then pickles as pickly, and proudly unveils something called teen sauce. Yes, teen sauce. At this point, fast food CEOs are basically doing live burger infomercials. But seriously, what the hell is teen sauce? It smells like Teen Spirit. I would make the joke. I would so make this joke. With the teen, A&W tries a teen burger, which they used to have the Mama Burger, Papa Burger, Baby Burger, and the teen burger. And now the A&W is slowly coming back again because there's going to be a A&W restaurant south of here, 2 hours south, like going down to Florida. There's going to open up a new restaurant soon. So it's nice that A&W will come back. I was trying to get the mug, the 2020 mug at the time, but they said, it was during the pandemic. And she said she tried to order it, but it wasn't coming in. Then they quietly shut down. Moved over West Coast again. Like Big Boy just went West Coast, never came back. So teen sauce, yeah. You know what I'm thinking there. So supposedly there was a assassination plot hidden in chocolate. They put a bomb together, wrapped it encased it in chocolate, and when he snapped it off, a square hidden canvas strip would have pulled out a delayed trigger, and 7 seconds the bar would explode, killing everyone, killing the prime minister and anyone nearby. But the British learned of the plan, meaning it was never carried out. So the Germans almost killed the prime minister. Oh, don't doubt it. It's German technology. Four U.S. Army Reserve soldiers who were supporting Operation Epic Fury died in the Kuwait bombing on March 1st. Uh, Dave got distracted. Yes, Kelly Osbourne lost a lot of weight when after Dad's passing, so it'd be very, very skeletal. It's she doesn't know anyone any explanation. That's the whole point. Thanks to the memory. New York's last Hooters goes bust as locals lament. Heartbreaking news. Yeah. Hooters was next to Planet with Fitness. That's the Galaxy. What? The Galaxy S26. Jesus Christ. All these. Oh, I can do this. Who the cares? Oh, oh. Cisco and Ebert never got along. Yeah. Funky wars. Funk wars. Hmm. Something themed Walk of Shame appears in Washington's Farragut Square, displaying stars with names of politicians, billionaires, and other public reported to have ties with you know who. So someone put stars down. Twitch spammer. I'm going to reshare that. I can't reshare that because it said, "Whoa, no, no, no." Like it's NBC Nation, people. It's a news. The news has posted it, so I'm sharing what the news has said. Dave's gonna kill a spammer. Okay, so there's in the Mandalorian and Grogu, they've showing Jabba the Hutt's son, Rota, voiced by Jeremy Allen White. He's a if Hasbro does not make this dude an action figure in both 3 3/4 and 6 in scale, I'll quit collecting Star Wars. I kept wanting to go with finding out the rest of the members of Ghost, which I can look it up somewhere, but it's nice that it was posted. It's like, okay, cool. Wow. Disgraced LA mayor found guilty of doing the dirty with her son's 16-year-old best friend at boozy fueled party. Hmm. It's quite a boosty. I guess say hello to Dave. Hello. Dave had spam bots. So where's my check. So the pictures she sent were on Facebook. Still listening. Still listening. Let's see. So who sent me the message? Just trying to find the picture she sent. Like again. Oh. Okay, it started at 7 p.m. Two dudes are doing a talk about MegaCon. What you can expect from them. It's like, yeah, if, I just let her tell me what to do. Very simple. So I got these figures in the mail. Gadget and the other dude. Monterey Jack. Boy, Monterey Jack. I also have a black light. I really got to. I'm thinking Sunday's episode. I want to cover because it's Women's Day. It's daylight saving time for the U.S. and it's the week before I go on vacation. I think I want everyone to compile the list of what I need to bring with me because I'm going for a week. Keep in mind, I'm not really having any money. What I'm going to bring? I bring my outfits. What shirts? I bring like so many t-shirts. I can use a washing machine. Just use the washing machine in the hotel since I don't have access to anything else anymore. Like, 'cause I can put I can put these together, the frames and the outfit together. Just put it in the baggie. Bring it. Now I'm gonna actually I should have got the folded one. I just went okay. My fault getting this one. I need to get the folded ones and just put away easier. So when I go to the other Dollar Tree, I'm thinking it's I need to look for a birthday card. I'll get the folding easel. So I can put that in here and be done with it. So Austin Powers outfit, the frames. I need to get the pictures set. So Gadget has made her banner, and I put my banner above hers. I will not have the QR codes. The small frame, you have the QR codes. Everyone that has the QR codes who want to be scanned, dies. I and I will constantly say on the post, yes, I could have been more prepared with everything, but I'm really trying to think of this thing out. So I'm just recording the videos. So when I get back to the hotel and have Wi-Fi, I will post the videos. So that thing I want to put in my other bag. Monday, I wear my clothes there. Tuesday, Wednesday, just be wearing a white T-shirt, basically. For me, cleaning and don't need to have another shirt. So Monday, shirt going down, clothes going down. Tuesday, just wear a white T-shirt. Wednesday, just wear a white T-shirt. Thursday, go see my ex. So I just only have to dress up nicely so you just wear a white T-shirt again. Yes. And then Friday, wear the one shirt, T-shirt. Saturday and Sunday, wear the costumes. And Monday, another shirt. So I don't really need to bring different shirts. It's, Monday, because the Monday after, I wear my T-shirt again. So Monday going down, I have to go, I could rather wear the same shirt. Wear the same shirt Monday and Monday. Tuesday, white t-shirt. Wednesday, white t-shirt. Thursday, white t-shirt. Friday, wear the V-neck t-shirt, which I would off eBay. It was cheaper than Walmart, I think. I think it was about the same price. I don't know. So I would really just need to technically have one dress shirt for Monday and Monday. Because Tuesday I'm working in the storage room. Wednesday working in the storage room. Thursday, let's see my ex. So I just wear a white t-shirt, no big deal. And then Thursday wear a nice Svengoolie t-shirt. Saturday and Sunday wear the costumes. So yeah, I just need to have a bunch of t-shirts, underwear, socks. T-shirts, underwear, socks. At least a couple pair of pants. If I need another pair of pants, I go to Walmart. If I need another shirt, I can just go to Walmart. It's shopping there. I go to Walmart. But underwear, t-shirts, socks, pair of pants, couple pair of pants. Make sure you don't get them dirty. A couple pairs of pants, 1 or 2 regular shirts. Just make sure I have everything else. It's based on the list. Box, t-shirts, and a cooler, maybe. I write down phones on here, so I need to. I may play with Sunday episode with say, what do I need to bring with me? Phones, laptop. Oh, I already wrote that. So Dave has these. He has the map just adjacent to the Star Wars area, but it's still not available online. It's like, I'm gonna say, how did you get the map? It's not listed. It's not. So I can say that. How did you get the maps? How does it say? A boozy fueled party with her son's 16-year-old best friend. I was never that lucky. Life is just not fair. I don't know what I should say anymore. It's yeah. That's a nice picture. Oh, There's a belief that Jodie Whittaker is going to be with us because she and James Marsden are the only two Doctor Who actors, but they can put actors with actors. They're not going to put it with a bunch of fans. That's that's kind of a given. I'll be bugging the actors, the voice actors. If they have no one to talk to, no one's seeing them, just go there and talk to them. Keep them entertained. They'll be happy. Hmm. Yeah, actors need flexibility. So, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, putting well, we did that for a short time. Put the comments on the screen so all people can see what we're seeing. It's like, yeah, but you never know who's gonna make a comment. That's like uh someone makes a derogatory comment, a spammer. So it's like you don't want to put that on the screen because it could be from Twitch, could be from someone else. As Christian called me, we're talking about things, and then Greg was telling me messages here and there. It's like she knew, should have known better, but it's because the song is free doesn't mean it's not copyrighted. And when it's live, the YouTube bots go straight for it, no matter how low the volume is. Because you're saying, "We can hear the song." It's like, and it's saying, "Well, it worked before." It's like, well, it didn't work on Legendary Guitars because it got that copyright. Uh, hmm, wow. They fixed the feature what goes on the screen. He made it look better. Yeah. But I didn't like putting the chat up on the screen while we're doing the video. Oh, yeah, Twitch does it too. Yeah. We never know when a spammer comes on. So I was never good at playing blackjack or anything else. So for playing sabacc, it's like, um, it's but Dave Hazard, please like, subscribe, and share. Don't forget that we can see your comments and answer your questions on the air. Yeah. Hmm. Screw the files. Start a war. I don't just start a war, and I don't care what they say. Watching Dave, listening to Dave, still not paying attention, just playing Sabak because it just over my head to these games and such. I will try to because Christian will try to do this like just 20 minutes. Most of the time, we'll be away from the table anyway. And I'll just be, have my phone in my pocket, keep my flip phone in my pocket. Hmm. I said, I don't have pockets when I go to my outfits. Mhm. Okay, some pictures are nice. I guess I will keep this thing going on. That's disturbing. I mean, okay, let's see this. There you go here. Instagram. Yeah, 2 hours ago, something happened. I don't know. It's as I okay. You see here. This is my okay. Well, huh, okay. Do you have face pain? I don't know. Yes, I do. So let's see. I have I have the meme from Red Dwarf. This would be funny. Preparation. Was that somewhere on here? StreamYard preparation. I should have it on my. No, I don't. Okay, I need to go back to here. There. Bring up the screen. See if I can do the screenshot from here. I don't care. Just let me give me a damn screenshot. It's not letting me do it? Okay, fine. How do I do this? I had to just do this media assets overlay. Overlay. Because it's still funny. I guess so many overlays I don't even need anymore. It's there. Thermos, sandwiches, corn plasters, telephone money, dandruff brush, animal footprint chart, and one triple thick condom. You never know. see what else I have in here. Oh, there it is. Starscream! I've been trying to reach you all day.
Sorry, boss. My phone was probably in airplane mode. Ah.
I want to do that. I want to go up to Frank Welker. Well, Frank Weller. And Optimus Prime. Oh my god. Because they'll be together. I just want to do the voices. Say, I am like. Let's come up to him because Frank Weller does the voice of Winnie the Pooh now. Oh bother! Oh, I used all my money to get honey. I used all my money for honey. Because if I didn't, she would kill me. I just do this joke for the voice actors, you know. I want to say, did you see that meme with Megatron and Starscream? Starscream, I've been trying to reach you all day.
Sorry, boss. My phone was probably in airplane mode. Ah.
I love that joke. I love that joke. Last thing was on this one, so I can delete that. And on Tasty Talk, I try to keep all the banners in one section not all together. Just keeps I think try to keep the banners separate to various places. So, still got Dave's commercial in here. Not Dave's commercial, but I got Snack Time reviews in here, which I use. I do the Snack Time reviews usually in here instead of doing that separate outside the studio. It doesn't be any banner. It can be any place. I have Tasty Talk, whatever studio I'm in, Spill the Geek Tea, or Tasty Conversations. But the set of banners, I have Spill the Geek Tea banners, Tasty Talk, Tasty Conversations. I try to keep banners lumped together, not use them over and over again. Like here it has Snack Time reviews, Tasty collections, rants and raves, the new Ghost video, which I can play because it's not using the music. The prank intro, I copied it from here onto the other StreamYard because I want to. I don't know if I can use max headroom, so I gotta play with it when I get on the Ides of March. So let me see how I do this. Welcome to Spill the Geek Tea.
It's starting to rain again. The rain had slacked up a little bit. The back motors of the ship are just holding it just enough to keep it.
Welcome to Spill the Geek Tea. This is going to blow your mind. Oh my goodness gracious, I let them talk for the pre-show and for everything before the show starts, and they go on about weird thing and
He's a freaking nerd. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
We interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a grave announcement to make. Incredible as it may seem, both the observations of science and the evidence of our eyes lead to the inescapable assumption that those strange beings who landed in the Jersey farmlands tonight are the vanguard of an invading army from the planet Mars.
I still see the X. Oh, my piles.
Hello there. It's your boy, Tasty Cake. Taking over time scales. Gorgo's Food Conspiracy. One more time. Oh, I forgot to do that. There we go. Got to do it in the last one. Welcome to another episode of Snack Time Reviews. Maybe I'll have an intro sooner or later.
Coming to get
I'm going to see how far I can edit this video. I don't know if I can put Max Headroom on there. Is there a copyright for Max Headroom? So I'm going to go back on here on the Ides of March when I do the special show on Sunday. I'm thinking I will get to 11 seconds. So I do this. Oh, 10 seconds. Yeah, I'll do 10 seconds. So it doesn't include Max Headroom. So I'm going to do the spoilers. This is the Legend of the Traveling TARDIS. And then do like a few seconds of the intro. And then, because that part I had to edit by, I had to click on myself, click the button, the intro, and then do that one, Tasty Conversations, Tasty Cake, static and go. Throw in the intro. Give me a second. So be interesting. No copyright infringements because it's like, yeah, it's Spill the Geek Tea taking over Legend of the Traveling TARDIS. Spoilers. But I'm not running any commercials. Okay, Dave went off. Something happened on YouTube. The bitch. YouTube kicked Dave off. Guy just sent me another thing. Oh, I remember what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to look for the movie that I'm going to do a review on, The Secret of Rowan Inish. That's a unique gem of a film, most definitely. A lot of discussions, a lot of shorts. Ronald Reagan reviewed it. Okay, I just want pictures. So I had to bring up the title because I can never remember the title. Copy. Here. Jay just did some deep cuts for Thundercats. The Gadget said to me, among other things, all positive, don't get her mad at me. Just talk to the actors. You see an actor just sitting there, no one's getting there. Just go and talk to me. Introduce yourself. And so jokingly, that's why I go near the voice actors and go, Starscream, I've been trying to get to you all day.
Oh, sorry, boss. I guess my phone was in airplane mode.
If I can remember the words right. Is it on here? I just had it right. It's on, there it is.
Sorry, boss. My phone was probably in airplane mode. Cobra!
I mean, it was used before. I mean, Grego created it and posted it, that intro, and he did not get a copyright. But don't want to go that far putting Max Headroom in there. The guy who wore the Max Headroom mask and went crazy and silly and stuff. Or just get to the show, because I sent TARDIS Spider the link. I got his email off of this page. We never responded. We'll see. He said it'd be an honor he said he'd be honored to. So between Grego and Ramona, TARDIS Spider, myself hosting, it's 4 of us. Doctor Who people that you would not see on Legend of the Traveling TARDIS. Roger Dodger, I mean, he always posts stuff, and even Dan, I don't have, so that's 4 of us, and I said to Faith can pop up anytime she wants to. She's, Legends, better not clarify that. But this is for people that would not be on the Legend of Traveling TARDIS. So yeah, Chris, who was the fan filmmaker, so he has 5 of us. I invited Eliza. No response from her. It's like, I thought we're all kosher and everything's fine with nothing. I contacted Eldor on Instagram again. He has not replied. Because Eldor's been on a couple shows, He's a big Doctor Who fan. So come on, Eldor. So it's definitely 5 people will be on the show. Because, I said no more than 6 because, the space thing. But we had 9 people. We've had 9 people on the screen, and that's the max it would fit. So did we be right? 9 people can fit on there. And it's just us talking about how you got into Doctor Who. So I still leave open for 4 people. If Eliza ever came through, Doctor Who, which I doubt. Yeah, I haven't talked to her in months. 3 months, to be precise. She sees my comments. I see her comments, her pictures. So, but I don't bother her about things. And she always said, "Are you not bothering me? I'm just busy, dear." But again, conversation is a 2-way thing. Eldor has not responded at all. This kind of shocks me because I wanted Eldor back on I wanted Eldor to come join us on the Legend of the Traveling TARDIS. So again, 5 of us. So Grego, Ramona, myself, Chris. Possibility of TARDIS Spider. You know, thinking TARDIS Spider may be on. That Dr. Ghoul guy, he's made some funny comments, but I don't know him yet, you know. I'm not sure about it yet. Me to 3, 4. Not sure about Eldor, not sure about Eliza. I did ask Katie again because she's been on both shows, but and she leaves some comments. We're not friends on social media, but she left me a nice message on Facebook. Miss her considerably. You know, if she doesn't come on, she doesn't come on. So 4 of us, maybe 5, based on TARDIS Spider, leaving 4 more people that I would push to have 9 people on the screen. I guess I would do the phone thing just to do the phone thing. Not into it, but you know, Gadget said she wouldn't be on. I said no. I said I'm trying to bring in the people who are not on the Legend of Trying TARDIS onto the Legend of Trying TARDIS. So it's fitting that way. My one-off contribution, which can change again. You know, if we actually had more people on Spill the Geek Tea that are Doctor Who people, yes, I'll do a second show in the future. No big deal, no problem there. But I need more people that are not part of the Legend of the Driving TARDIS to be on my special, who are Doctor Who fans. That's why Eldor been, Eldor, Eliza. I think I mentioned, I didn't. I did. I never got a response back on, let me check Instagram. Let me log out of Instagram. That's the only way I can get back into the other account. Sign in to Spill the Geek Tea. Did it work? Okay. Sign in to Spill the Geek Tea. Liza's posting more pictures because she's happy with wifey. Oh, February. She's posting February pictures. And because I accidentally deleted the Spill the Geek Tea tea room, green room, Spill the Geek Tea green room from my personal one, because Dave Butt dialed, I can still go back and look at all this information because it's under Spill the Geek Tea. So it's nothing missing anything. I just go back on Spill the Geek Tea page and look through everything, which I say Neil deGrasse Tyson stole our thunder. Just say. So I didn't lose anything. It just had to go to the channel. This Tom Mayers. Do I didn't know this guy? I'm following him. It's followed by Dave and Dave. Followed by Mark and Barbarossa Customs. He has 16 followers, and he's following Spill the Geek Tea. Dave, Mark. Oh, he's with Spill the Geek Tea. I'm sorry, he's with Rally7Gameboard.ca, Tom Mayers. So he's with Dave. Okay. You wonder why he's sending me messages like, who are you? Who? Who the are you? Okay, that one. So the keyboardist, the main keyboardist for Ghost, has seen the post. She said, Thanks for the invite. Not sure what topic I'll be fit for. Maybe expat life or something. Gotta love geeks best. I did a little paragraph there exactly, and then check out Spill the Geek Tea. She's seen it, so she may have seen the thing. I don't know. And even Sarah Palmer goes by Pinup Palmer on Instagram, and Gwen Gooley on Houses Svengoolie and Svengoolie. She's seen the invite, but she didn't reply. She said she'd be up to anyone being on the invite, but she didn't. I'm not sure this one be up to being on the show. Some people are just like, eh. Okay, let's see here. From to. Oh, she's a keyboardist releasing a Window releasing tomorrow. So she's a singer. This is just from me on Spooky Tea. Cats prefer flowing water. But I think we had that thing for the boys and it just didn't work. The other one's a trap mold and everything else. They don't last long. I got one of those. I got a couple more bowls that are like, slanted. I just want the boys to be okay. For the boys to be safe. Stainless steel water fountain. Runs 24 hours a day. I'm curious. And it's $90. Save $50. Save 50%. Stainless steel, which is good, It's important. Scratch. Oh, claim 67% off. Email address. Continue. Deactivate. I don't give my phone number. Okay. I don't want to give my phone number. I just want this percentage off. I'm gonna send this to my ex because I worry about the boys. No, it was that a mistake? I was doing it anyway. I have 130 messages on me, 130 emails. I just checked it today. Let's see. I'm gonna send this to her. Paste. Water fountain for the boys. Yeah, let's see here. No. Send. I contacted Citibank. Citibank. About what? Her what? Change your email again? Okay, let's see here. Let's try this again. Delete it. Delete. me find new. Water fountain. Cats. Paste. Send. So her Tampa Bay one. No, what? What's her emails then? Come on, what's the Tampa Bay one doesn't work anymore? What the? Let's dang it. I can contact her. What's her email? Because Tampa Bay email's not working. Okay. All things you learn, huh? Facebook. Okay, sent the message there because I have no idea what email to send it to her now. So okay, let's go to people, and yeah, I just had the one email. She changed her email. Okay. Dave's off. Okay. Let me see. This Dave's off now, so okay. Gmail. Okay, good. I got a new email address. So let's see here. Let's change that over to edit contact, add email. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. How that kind of Shunk. Copy. Okay, so that's the new one. That's the old one. Delete. Okay. So let me see here. New email. Why is it not changing over? Stupid thing. I I just changed the damn thing. Okay. My contact, yes. Okay. It should work. Back to mail. Refresh mail screen. I don't want that. I want new mail. It's still stupid thing. Fine. Go this other way around. I will email that way. Water, fountain, 4 cats. That's not what I want. Turn the light on here. It's done there. That's that. Copy. Go back to main screen there. Where's the other email? That's not what I want either. I don't. Where the hell is it? Here's another screen here. There it is. Okay. Paste. Send. Okay, close that screen out. Put that screen back up here. Let's see. So that no one has replied to me on Spill the Geek Tea Instagram. Go back to Tasty Cake. Go back to Facebook. Thursday, 3/19, still good. Steve likes the fact I said happy birthday to him. Good. A couple more bowls for the boys. One identical. One more ceramic. One metal. So you can say for them or to your other home. Okay. Kitty kids. Stuff for you, but sadly not the Star Trek 3D chess set. As I couldn't get that. The Star Trek medals. I'm not sure what to tell about the medals. Star Trek medals I may actually try to sell myself. Because I remember there was a comic book store in Melbourne trying to sell for $400. She has a fiance. So So I'll keep that one in storage for a while. See what I can do about that. But did you pay $8.39? $8.39 for the big arch? 1,000 calories? So 4 cheeseburgers get the same calories of a big arch. It's a bigger bun, which used to be like the Whopper used to be a bigger burger, and then the Whopper turned into the Whopper Junior, and the Whopper Junior turned into a regular cheeseburger size. The girl's eating 4 different burgers, for God's sakes, from McDonald's. And the dog's in the background saying, "I want a bite." So I don't know. I mm, not for $9 for a burger. Maybe the Baconator from Wendy's, yeah, but that's like watching the Three's Company thing. They show them in the past, then, and now with the AI stuff. Everyone's passed away, except for Joyce DeWitt. The dude Larry. I wonder if I can show his picture on here. Oh, Priscilla Barnes. She's still alive. Joyce DeWitt and Priscilla Barnes. Yeah. And well, there's Larry. Richard Klein, now 81. Where's there's where she is, Cindy Lee Harrison. She looks different. Anne Wedgeworth. Oh, she passed away too. The, oh, I wanted to test that, but the greedy family wouldn't allow it. Grated double-layered cheese. She put over her chicken pot pie. see. So that's that there. Peppers with 3 bumps are considered male and better for cooking, while those with 4 bumps are considered female and taste better raw. Ra 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 ha ha ra ma ra. Ga ga ooh la la. Sending a message. Okay, so I need pictures from the secret of Rhode Einish. I need pictures from there. I was going to post it on there. I saw that kitty spout thing. I want Reese's, discontinuing Reese's candies you'll never eat again. Reese's peanut butter banana cream. Snelvis one. 2007. I don't remember that. Sign a petition to bring it back. Unfortunately, fans were hoping for a return of the peanut butter banana cream flavor for the 40th anniversary. Were disappointed in 2017 when the product didn't return on shelves. Since it didn't show up on this iconic date, the peanut butter banana cream flavor continues to be discontinued. Reese's candy you'll never eat again. Oh. The honey roasted. Reese's flavored of Georgia honey roasted. I never saw Georgia sweet tea levels of sweet. The Atlanta magazine says the honey roasted Reese's was Georgia sweet tea levels of sweet. Honey roasted Reese's. They tasted better if they weren't popular. The candy would have tasted better if the manufacturers decided to use a honey as a co-sweetener rather than an added sweetener on top of already sugary candy. The only difference between Reese's and the Georgia honey roasted variety was that the latter was sweeter and had a hint of honey aftertaste. Even Georgians were less than excited about the product, so it came out in 2017. Reese's spread stackers. Reese's swoops. They look like chips, candy chips, peanut butter and chocolate flavors. So they are shaped like Pringles. I kind of. Reese's Go for Gold. 2016 promotion. Reese's Inside Out. I remember the Reese's Inside Out. Peanut butter outside with a sliver of chocolate inside. It was but it wasn't the Reese's Cup they've grown to love. In the end, the novelty item disappeared from shelves among the discontinued treats you'll never see again. I had no problem with it. I thought it was interesting. It was unique. Reese's Double Chocolate. It was tried in 2006. I don't remember that. However, the flavor was indeed more chocolatey heavy overall. Chocolate was never been the star of Reese's Cups. So, Whoppers, Reese's malted milk. Whoppers, Reese's malted milk. Whoppers, Reese's malted milk balls. I don't remember Whoppers coming out with the Reese's flavored. Some declare it was waxy, gross, or didn't even want to try them because of their unappealing color. Yeah, it looks the exterior peanut butter coating was waxier than anything you could normally experience, but it was good nonetheless. Reese's Whips. Or Reese's Whips. Reese's Whips. I liked Reese's Whips. I think Fast Break is the newest version. It was similar to Three Musketeers. I remember that 40% less fat. Reese's Whips. But it wasn't as sweet as the cups, making them less evil on the cheat day. I could swear Fast Break. I like Fast Break. That's still available. It's too much, Reese's Pieces, peanut, Arachide. Arachide? It's Reese's Pieces with nuts. For a while, you could find it in Canada online. However, the last few bags are on Amazon. Even the last few remaining bags on Amazon are hard to find. Never. Reese's White Cream stuffed with pieces. In 2019, consumers sued Hershey's for calling its white candy coating white chocolate, or even simply white. They argue that calling Reese's white gave the impression that Reese's had replaced the milk chocolate with white chocolate. However, since Reese's white candy didn't contain cocoa butter, it wasn't technically chocolate. As a result, as a result of the lawsuit, white Reese's candies now have different labels with white cream. And this was at Dollar General. It was they were exclusive to Dollar General in 2019. I had no idea. I don't really go on Dollar General. So it's Reese's Pieces, but it was the white cream version because it's not white chocolate. There's no such thing as white chocolate. It's confectionery. This doesn't contain cocoa butter. So white cream has a subtle flavor. The taste of peanut butter and Reese's Pieces inside the cups were most noticeable. However, if you were hoping for whole Reese's Pieces inside the cups, you're likely to have only encountered a single one per cup. No, the Reese's Pieces are just so teeny. That would have been interesting to try it back when for Big Lots there was popular candies from best to worst: Crunch, Butterfinger, Mr. Goodbar, whatchamacallit, hell yeah, Almond Joy, Payday, Hershey's, Three Musketeers, Score, Heath, Hershey's Cookies and Cream, Hershey's Gold. I remember that. That's kind of like that. 100 grand. It's still like 100 grand. The $100,000 bar. And now that's being discontinued. Zero with white fudge. Yeah, it's always with white fudge. They just changed it from a white label to a blue label. Twix, Milky Way, Kit Kat, Reese's Take 5. I kind of like Take 5. Snickers, Baby Ruth, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. What was this again? Ranked worst to best. So Reese's is the first, and then Baby Ruth, Snickers, Take 5, Kit Kat, Milky Way, Twix, Zero, 100 grand. So Three Musketeers considered worst. Hershey's, Payday was okay. Almond Joy, yeah, I don't know. I like Miles myself. Well, I love whatchamacallit. That's not the worst freaking candy bar. The takeout calls whatchamacallit a dark horse, alongside with sleeper bars like Payday. Woozy What's It was the same quality characteristic. Was swap the caramel for a layer of peanut butter cream. Oh, so instead of caramel, it's peanut butter cream. I still like Woozy What's It, which is Thingamajigs, and now they're gone too. Yeah, I'm not into Butterfinger. They change it. So Nestle Crunch is considered the worst candy bar. It used to be great, but then again, they changed the formula to put high fructose corn syrup. Butterfinger did change the formula, so I would say Butterfinger is the worst. I do not like the new Butterfinger. They changed it. It tastes. Butterfinger is the worst. Mr. Goodbar, I had no problem with Mr. Goodbar. We still love it. And whatchamacallit again. I love Mr. Whatchamacallit. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't. I love Mounds. Hershey, you can have a Hershey every so often. Hershey's Gold, that's no longer available. Chewed over Twix. But that Reese's with the marshmallow, you can see why Blake did that video so weirdly. It was not great. Did you know that Nostradamus' chilling 2026 prophecy resurfaces as U.S.-Iran war escalates? Not talking politics, just talking about prophecies. 7-month war. One passage labeled Quatrain 126 reads, "The great swarm of bees will arise, by night the ambush." Some have interpreted, that was it. "The great swarm of bees will arise, by night the ambush," which some have interpreted, another spam caller, have warfare drones being used by both U.S. and Iran. Uh, 7-month Great War, people dead through evil. Ruin. Evreux, the king will not fail. When Mars rules his path among the stars, human blood will sprinkle the sanctuary. 3 fires rise from the eastern side, while the west loses its light in silence. Because Mars was the ancient Roman god of war, some trippers believe the passage says 2026 could be another year marked by violent global conflict. So we see all these good things happening, but you have to have destruction before anything good can happen. Nostradamus says the developments are eerily similar to the Sears centuries-old warning of a 7-month war. Let me delete this dang spam callers thing that said I got a loan. Crap. This whoever specialist is still working on my loan. My assistant manager got 20 of these calls in one brief period of time. So these damn spam callers. Let's see here. Options, call information, block. I got 3 calls from him. Okay, it's time to block that son of a bitch. Block. And that one, confirmation. Don't know you, block. Go through the list here. Options, Edit call log. I called Sears card, City, and I said I did not receive my card yet because it's been 2 months, right? So they put in the thing, said 5 to 10 business days. Doesn't matter. I'm happy with the PayPal card, but why does it take so damn long? It's simple that. I think someone fell asleep because it's going the intro of Mr. Ed over and over again. And this is for Doctor Strange kneels before Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom Adventures Doomsday. Oh. We always hope for the same no Sherlock. The Orville Season 4 is officially written after 4 years of cancellation fears. Let's see here. Facebook was showing me a lot of ads and very. They did nothing but steal. He screwed up by hiding the titles and other papers, making promises that are not documented for us. Okay, so that there. The Secret of Rowan Irish. The Secret of Rowan Irish. Let's copy that. Oh, that's not what I want. Secret of Rowan Irish. No, I want the whole. Give me the whole thing. Copy. Okay, copy. Still have 133 emails that I don't want to friend her. I didn't do Publishers Clearinghouse tonight. I just completely forgot. That didn't work through Citibank, City Card, whatever. Excuse me. I haven't talked to her in ever, but follow her. Duck Caps. Funko exclusive. The new Darth Maul with a Funko thing. Like, oh my god. That's what I was going to show, right? Rift Tracks. I need to put in some music because I'm hearing the damn Mr. Ed theme over and over again because Dad's fallen asleep, not paying it. Oh. Starscream! Okay, I have that set there, so let me put in some music because I'm drowning out the Mr. Ed theme. I have 1.94 thousand subscribers. I'm getting there. I'd like to get that 2,000. That'd be kind of cool. I keep bouncing off at 3.5, 3.05. Corey has yet to make my figures happen because he's just making. So he's taking the helmet off of Sketchbook He-Man and it's putting on to. And he's screwing the helmet on. He's painting the helmet. I need to have some music on because I'm tired of hearing Mr. Ed theme here. Let's see, my thing even up here? No, it's clear. Don't need Doritos. I'm curious. Before we go any further, Legend of Shining TARDIS, Human Nature, which I hosted. Mobile views 133 and 116 for regular, which has gone up. But for me, I also want to see here. I want to see Spill the Geek Tia's on here. Okay, cool. I wondered about that being the sister show. When I did the show last night, I got 74 views on the phone and 877 views on the computer. But that's 875. I got over 875 views. So 875. I get 875. And what did the main show have? 116. But then again, the episode I was on, as a panelist, as a co-producer, the mobile version had 8.8 thousand people watching it and 705 people sitting at the computer. Or at least the phone the other way, the proper way. 8.8 thousand on a video that no one was into. I put the pictures on there. So the mobile view had more than the regular one, but I had more, period. I had 835. It's like, hello. 875. I got 875 to 877 people watching when I hosted last night. And because of the situation with Gadget's commercial, which she still reluctantly doesn't believe, I said, just move on. Oh, 3.06 thousand subscribers. The highest was 3.08. Then it got kind of wonky and weird. So I don't know. I'm happy it's gone up. I just want to listen to some music. I had the damn thing in the background. I don't want the freaking survey. I just want to. I'll go next song. Okay. Harry Potter. I want to tell Jody my story. But if she's like busy with people trying to take pictures, she's not gonna sit with us. So like, there's no time for that. She'll be there for 2 days. She went to see the fans. I talked to her. Stupid doctors. Oh, sorry, the insurance company, as usual. Always struggling with insurance companies for tests and treatments. It's the same thing for my friend Olivia in California with Blue Cross. Those assholes. Causing problems. They started my genetics testing again after about 20 years. So that's something. Gadget again send me videos instead of what I asked. I said, send me my QR codes. I have to keep reminding her. So it's like, okay. Need QR codes. Copy here. Who do you want me to see? Pictures of them to load. What am I looking at? One more thing. Hopefully, the damn mail service through. It's 8:30 at night. Uh, see, he's still processing the damn thing. It's supposed to arrive today. Still hasn't got it. On her phone, they'll say, someone will be at the door because she got the Ring service. But damn it, stupid mail service. They said it was gonna be there. Like, where the fuck is it, assholes? Something that she wanted, and I did it. All the way to getting it to her, so I can. I don't even feel like doing the. Mine is so between the copyright thing. She's arguing with me. Worked before. It didn't work before. It was copyrighted before. And copyright is copyright. Just move on and just think of find something else. Grego says all the songs that he has free to use for anything she wants. Original songs, he posted through everything's good. Just I understand what she's going through, but like Up Before said, that's life. You know, trying to, she aims for everything, but obviously the manifestation hasn't worked for me. If my numbers were there, but they were for the double play, and I didn't play the double play because I've been another $4. And if I didn't play double play, those numbers are for Powerball. Double play would give me another set of numbers. So it's like the irony of the numbers in double play would be the winning numbers of Powerball, as the power play numbers are the winning numbers for double play. You can't combine them. You can't switch them. It's like, nope, that's for this one. That's for this one. Oh, fuck. Because if it was, I would have had $20. So the whole leaving the this and that, and my friend Spirit saying all these things, which can't find anything else. I need direct answers. Kind of stop fiddling away and give me the damn answers. For her, she tells what she can. It's what she sees, but nothing has come true for me. That's the thing. and it's frustrating. It's frustrating for her. She's, oh, you tell me something, and I'm trying, and like it doesn't come true. Oh yeah, do this, and it's like didn't come true. Just like all these other people saying, "Oh yeah, based on this card, you can." I'm half the man I used to be. I just don't know. Exhausted. Mentally exhausted, like everyone else is. But for me, that's feeling uninspired. I think I started. Body rock, Bobby's gone. What am I looking at here? Check package. I don't. Uh, not now. Not now. What did I buy for you right now? Okay, that's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Delete. I know about something I just don't remember anymore. T-shirts. I bought 3 packs of T-shirts, which pretty much good price. How about that? Okay. 3 V-neck T-shirts. I need one. Some lump remove skin pain. It's a good price there. The lanyard that'll come in next week between Thursday and Monday. So I need to measure. I need to measure these pictures to fit in with these frames. Then have it printed out at Walgreens next week. See if I can focus on Thursday. Instagram, StreamYard. Uh, Dr. Phil stopped by. Thank you. I've just been running my mind everywhere else. So Jenny Lee Harris and the other one are gone too. I miss Joe Cola. I had one time. Dr. Google, sorry, I didn't. Please take my pick. This whole microphone thing is ticking me off. Um, confirmed t-shirts, yeah. If you're gonna fall asleep, please turn off the damn TV. Public Squares, that's that, 650, PayPal. God was on it too. This cop. This cop. Every once in a while, she'll recognize me. Okay, I don't know. Said delete, not even bother with unsubscribing. Complete the short survey about your by saying, okay. Did plus your points influence your decision to rent? Uh, very likely. Enterprise, you know, yes. Agree strongly. Submit. Yeah, you get 25 points. I miss all the stuff like this. I mean, okay, I'm so far behind. Right now. Okay. 2 more emails, I'm done. There. Junk mail. No, that's not junk mail. I chose that one. Archangel Michael. It's not junk. I don't really care. I check junk mail anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But that's 16 deleted and empty folder of 141 messages. It was time for bed anyway. Breaking news: largest U.S. base in the Middle East hit by ballistic missile from Iran. Details still coming in. Yeah, I think. And gas prices go up because the fact greed. Like, gas prices go up when we need more oil, not just been sitting there forever and ever. You scumbags. Right? So Sunday, with the wacky title because of Women's Day and the time change, I'm still going to cover from everyone, what do I need to bring? Because tomorrow I get home, I'll be just kind of mentally exhausted. But as long as I work my 7 hours, 7, maybe 8 hours, I will go through and say, what do I need to bring? The easel thing, that's what, and I need to go through pictures, go through pics for Megacon. Folding easel, which I can do that tomorrow at Dollar Tree. The folding easel, because I got the wrong one. I didn't think about it. So, I'll do that. How's it going to fit in my bag? The one frame with the long frame is just sit on the table. And the folding easel will hold up the big picture, which has has me and Gadget on there, top banner or bottom banner. It's fitting. They can scan her QR codes. For me, it's like my picture has the address, so just click on the picture and then you'll get everything there. You don't need a QR code for me. It'd be nice to have the QR code. I keep asking for QR codes. I was going to switch out, the 4 pictures for 4 QR codes. You go click, 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 click. Also had plans that her picture be identical to mine, but I like hers better the way she did it. She made me a press pass, so I'll be doing that. So I want to put the same picture on my little TV set, which I want to just put back there. Kenny's working, so he doesn't see this stuff here. I got this Funko Pop Sand Trooper with Dewback for $3. They're selling the Sand Trooper by himself for $3. I was going to get another Sand Troopers that have stay next to it. It's like, no, it's going too far. I got the Dewback for free, and then I got the Mickey, Fantasia Mickey. So I had $15 and $15. I had 5 things. I said, I put it back just to get the Dewback for free with a Sand Trooper and a Mickey. That's good. I'm happy with that. But the easel, I want to get the folding easel. So I just open up and go, how's it? Folding easel. So and then I'll go back and get the plexiglass one, a 5x7. See, because Gadget has that, so I was gonna put that one at the panel with a little Gadget figure, 'cause that's what she wants. So I'll put her special one, make it 5x7, put the little Gadget figure next to it, so people can see that when we're doing a panel. The one panel we got. Dollar Tree. Um, frame. So I'll do that tomorrow. Go back to Dollar Tree. Folding easel. And the 5x7 frame. Plexi frame I wanted. We'll play with the idea for Sunday's episode. But it's such a weird title, you know. I had 303,000 people viewed. What's the topic? So for a weird title, oh, let's see. So email's done. Rick Ashley is singing. Okay, paragraph. Okay, paragraph. Mike Farrell, Jamie Farr, and Gary Berghoff are gathering at Alan Alda's home in New York. Milgram the reply of the finale. That's Gary Berghoff. Can't be. Maybe it is. Okay. Yeah. The CEO of McDonald's calling the food product. I watched it. And it just takes like, holy cow, God, this is a big burger. And we got a very little unique kind of sesame coffee. Take that little tiny bite of it. Eat, yeah, to make fun of him because it's CEO of McDonald's should be ashamed of himself. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Tom Harry's made a video 7 hours ago, but he did not reply to my. I also noticed that on the website for character options, Tegan and the Destroyed Dalek is still not available to United States. Because my brother over there has so much stuff for me, you'll never get it. Just, I don't know. The force is with you. The force is you. So on that note, you're fooling yourself. I don't know. I keep talking as usual. Sounds choppy. Oh, because I got the music in the background. Let me check the microphone again. Just to check the microphone. Microphone, chickity, 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 chick. I had to play some music because the theme song for Mr. Ed was in the background. Yeah. Theme song for Mr. Ed was in the background. I had to listen to something and I forget. So Sunday's episode is it's Sunday's Women's Day and the time change. So it's going to be basically another what's the topic, off topic, helping me prepare for my trip to Orlando. What do I need to bring? I will. Tomorrow I'm going back to Dollar Tree, getting that 5x7 plastic plexiglass frame thing to put for Gadget. Getting the proper easel that opens, like this way. Folding easy, not that funky thing I bought there. Do I bring the crown with me? I don't know. Things I need to bring. Things I need people to say, okay, do this. I'll have it. I'll type it in the notes on StreamYard. So then I can write it down. Say, okay, this is what I need. I need. Prepare for my week in Orlando. Dave wants me to play the Sabacc. Told Christian to do the same thing. So it's in the Star Wars area. He got the map because of Sabacc Charity needs to know where they're going to be. So they're the big thing. So that's why they got it and gave it to Dave. So the big Star Wars area, go play some Sabacc. See what Jody's doing on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday, one of the 2 days I'll be dressed as Austin Powers to go see Heather Graham. Groovy, baby. Get a box, load it up with Masters of the Universe stuff. Get Mikey's address. Say, because I don't want to bring it up here. When I get in that storage room, I'll have boxes filled with things here and there. Tape it up. Hit the post office. So it's 2 boxes worth of stuff just to send out. So I had word about Eternia. I was like, because once I get the lap, if I put it's a timing thing, because I'm only going to be in the storage room, on a Tuesday and a Wednesday. So it's like, if I put, I guess, I know I can find King Grayskull in one of the bins. I saw it in the bin. It's still in the box. So it's, the whole mic thing. That skipped me. The whole microphone thing. Everyone said, you sound like you're echoing. I was like, oh, check it out. And then yesterday, I lost my avatar. I'm on the other StreamYard. Avatar disappeared. And Mark says, oh, once you're on your little screen, click the 3 dots there, and then you can fix your avatar. Because I was filling. Like, so, oh, God. So if next week would have to be the week that I post or even between tomorrow and next week, you put the time limit of, here it is, a bit, stock footage of, take a stock picture of Eternia, say I have it in the box. I didn't take pictures of it. The sides of the box were damaged, but doesn't seem that, from what I can tell, that's the whole thing too. I didn't take pictures because when the moving was there, I didn't have a camera with me. I just didn't trying to get everything done, move everything in the storage room, bring the U-Haul back, fill up with a gallon of gas. It was 16 miles instead of 15 miles. Just driving that sucker, just trying to get everything done. That's why I just, didn't take pictures. Because I don't know when I'm going to be back in Orlando between, next year. Does it sit in storage room for another year? I mean, I can, I guess, when I start the post that, I can say that there's damage to the outer box, and I will take pictures of it and update it on Facebook. I will update it on eBay when I get to the storage room. But if I don't hear anything by Wednesday, the 18th, I have to wait till next year because I don't know when I'm going to be back again. I mean, I can prepare it one more. I can have it sit there for one more year, see how it goes one more year. If I can get a hold of the nephew after all these years, never spoke to him, and if I can just get rid of the Eternia playset for what I paid for it, just, there it is, stays in Orlando, I'll be fine with it. Because that's 6 months to pay for storage. A full year would have been great, but I just want to get rid of it. So what? Ew. Yeah, I need more copyright things. I'm tired of that stuff. I'm thinking, 2026 is going to be years. It's going to be everyone's years. Like, it hasn't happened. The manifesting, I will try. So trying to clear out my kidneys, from the foaminess. I'm getting what I can done. Now, if I can make it back to Orlando sometime this year, good. It won't be a full week again. Just be maybe do another 3 days thing. Get down there, but then I have to find a place to stay again. That's the whole thing. It's $100 to rent the car. Another $200 to rent a place just to go through the storage room. Like, it's all fiasco. I wish I never got into this stuff. That's why I don't want to give the thing away. But again, if I can just get my money back for Eternia, it's like comic book stores, they won't give you, it's worth as much, but you gave me what I paid for it. I'm happy. Okay, so it's done. And just, I got the boxes sitting in, I got the white boxes sitting in the storage room, tape them up, see what I can load, say, okay, this stuff doesn't concern me. It's very inexpensive stuff. Just send it off to Mikey. So at least that's a fraction done, The other stuff I just had to ponder over a year. It's just too much. The manifesting is what? New Green Lantern outfit? What? Samurai He-Man? That's just funky as fuck. Drinking black coffee without sugar or milk may help reduce liver fat and boost metabolism. Drinking straight black coffee. Could you? Could you accept the bitterness? Arnold Schwarzenegger pays Warner Brothers $1 a year to keep his Mr. Freeze suit, but the studio still owns it. Okay. But now that Paramount is buying Warner Brothers, how's that going to be? So, sorry, Mr. Schwarzenegger, you can no longer have rent your suit for $1 a year. What do you mean? Even though he wore the legendary costume on screen, the studio still technically owns it. The dollar payment simply allows him to legally keep the suit in his possession as a piece of movie history. The coolest rental deal ever. Yeah, but you can just have, you wore it, but you can have a, it has to be sold anyway, eventually. So you pay $1 a year, okay? Okay. Okay, everyone. Oh, Lanterns season 1 release monthly finally confirmed by HBO. Oh, so that's Hal Jordan, that's Jon Stewart. Okay. HBO thing. Huh. I just need someone to help me clear this stuff out. Because again, I bought the Funko things. I didn't need it, and I bought this too. For $2, I bought this. A Fun Punch. Fun Punch. I'm going to get myself to do something tomorrow. At least go to Dollar Tree, get the frame I wanted and the proper easel. That's $3.50. $3 and change. $1.50 each. Get people to send me the QR codes, because Gadget told Michelle, get her QR code so they post it. So, I need to do it before next week. Next week, I need to go to Walgreens, print out these pictures. So I'm thinking, again, with the picture, I'm not sure which way I'm going to do it. I'll do the frame again on Saturday and Sunday. Say, okay, which way should I go? Is it horizontally or vertically? If I do vertically, it gives more height between the two pictures. If I do it horizontally, it has more width between the two pictures. That way or, that way. That way or that way kind of thing. I don't know. See how it looks. Because hers as a banner works. Mine, one frame, one big thing on an easel. People see it. Okay, me with the thing there, and hers with her QR codes, and the other frame with all QR codes. So, Legends Drawing Artist, Spill the Geek Tea, Timescales. Nick sent his in. Showing me the stickers for GoFundMe. It's this is enough. That with that whole copyright thing the day with the show, Christian getting very upset, and then telling him like, no, she was told, but she doesn't. But then I said, don't worry, get over it. We're over it. We move on. And those snacks, the Reese's marshmallows. That's why Blake's did his face like that. It's like, yeah, felt the same way. But these blondies, like, okay, better than the Reese's marshmallow. But that other one from Mr. Beast's candy bar that Ramona told me to get, I found at Dollar Tree. That was the best thing. So start off at great. Then I went, Then I went up a little bit more. So, I'll deal with this tomorrow. So I'm done. The woman's broken, It's best that, we're at our distance. I'll help her, but I need to get myself organized. I mean, a whole day, just a whole thing there, and everyone doing this and that thing. So I try to do those videos, and then I got blurry for some damn reason. I don't know. I got to clean up my desk, work on what to do for the vacation. Get sleep, prepare for tomorrow, get more work done, but at least I'll stop at Dollar Tree and get the frames. Maybe pick up a Powerball, I don't know. Or just, maybe I just get a Fantasy 5, I don't know. Maybe just stop for now, because things that were told to me didn't happen. No matter what I'm trying to do, the quantum leaping didn't happen, the manifesting didn't happen. I'm trying, but miracle happens tonight. Yes, that I'm moving everything from Orlando up here, so I have access to everything. Then I go to Redondo Beach and say, yeah, I got some stuff here. I want to have it shipped, because when I have it stuck in the airplane, trusting them too. I don't think I can do the raffle there, can I? It's like, so I personally can do the raffle for Eternia. So if anyone that puts money in there can see who's going to win. That's not really right, is it? Because I would just stick it on eBay and think, mail it any way you want. Oh. Okay, never mind. Profanity, what? But I'm done for tonight. Let's see. There's someone else. Okay, Annabelle Lee. I used to read that to my ex. I think I'm done, peoples. So off to I will. Saturday's show will be there, and I'm just not gonna create a studio right now. It's gonna be done. So good night, everyone. Hello there. 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 Hello, hello, hello. Hello there. It's your boy, Tasty Cake, aka the Reverend Amagon, and Spinning off into filling the void, welcome to Spill the Geek Tea. Join us as we go beyond and venture forth into all fandoms. Enter if you dare, and please wipe your feet.